Why is my arena not working? Oh, that's not right. Huh. Technical difficulties. Give me 1 second. Of course, I try and set this all up beforehand, and then it, boom, just breaks. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can get some arena going on here. Boom. Alright, now I gotta put this all the way at the bottom. Alright, we did it. We did it. Alright, welcome everybody. So we are gonna play... oh, my arena's loud. Hold on 1 second, that's way too loud. Don't want to make the audio too soft on stream though, so if I turn this down a little bit, then I turn the stream volume up a little bit, we should be good. Alright, perfect. Welcome everybody. So we are going to play some standard, or the Spark style. I'm sorry, hold on 1 second. Alright, so we're going to play some standard War of the Spark style here. So we're going to play Red-White Heroic, Boros Aggro. I got a Brian Gottlieb's list here from the Game Podcast. We're going to try out his list first as a starting point. I had another friend tell me to try out Evan Irwin's list. But we're going to start with Brian Gottlieb because I like listening to him. I think he and I connect on a spiritual level, I think, when it comes to thinking about Magic cards. So that's where we're going to start. So hopefully it doesn't take too many wild cards here. So the idea behind this deck is it uses... we'll add Feather first. It uses Feather the Redeemed. Do I have any feathers? Not collected. I have 0 feathers. Alright, well, here we go. 4 wild cards already. So it uses Feather the Redeemed to take advantage of this ability. Read this. So flying... whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that you control. So first off, it's a 3/4 flyer for 3, which is just insane to begin with. It's got a little restricted mana cost, but if you're only playing 2 colors, why not, right? So whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets a creature you control, any creature, exile that card instead of put it into your graveyard as it resolves. If you do, get it back. So you just play a bunch of cards that are, cycling through your deck, and the idea is you just can combat trick them out, essentially. So it plays a lot like, the theory a little bit is a little like the old Heroic decks from Theros Standard, which honestly I was never very good at. So that should be fun. But I think this is the kind of deck that I really like to play. I want to smash some face here. So we'll see how this works out for us. So far, so good as far as the wild card goes. I also want to try out the Aristocrats deck. But I think we'll try that one out second if we have time today. Premonition. Alright, so far the only thing we need is Feather. Dreadhorde Arcanist. Where we got those? So we have 2 of those already. So that's not bad. Tenth District. Legionnaire. Alright, so let's just uncommon. I have a zillion uncommons, so I'm not worried about the uncommons. I do have like a... Oh, what? No. I thought you got Lightning Strike for free. Apparently not. I do have a problem with my rare wild cards. I only got 14 of them. I got 174 uncommons, 136 common, but only 14 rare wild cards. And 19 mythic rare, so I'm kind of set there. But the rares are where they pinch you, man. That's where they get you. Alright, where was I? We were on Lightning Strike. Which art do we want? Let's go with the M19 art. Alright. so Gideon. I really am excited to play Gideon. We opened 3 Gideons when we opened our packs last night. We had Aurelia because we played an Angels deck at one point in our Magic existence. We have an Ajani too, I think. Yeah, 3 Ajanis. Alright, sideboard. We got Tocatli Honor Guard. I'll also add this to the sideboard to protect against those come into play effects. Lava Coil. Whoops. Fiery Cannonade. That's interesting. Wonder why we have that in the sideboard, because we have a lot of, I guess, our creatures, I guess that's not coming in the same matchup the Legion War Boss comes in, right? I do like me some Legion War Boss too. Experimental Frenzy, only 2 though. Got a little frenzy with the frenzy. 3 Rekindling Phoenix. All right. So let's get our lands right here. So we need 4 Sacred Foundries. Sacred Foundry. And we need 4 Clifftop Retreats. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 mountains and 8 plains. So we don't need. Whoops. All right. I did the math wrong here somewhere because this says 62. So 4 Defiant Strike, 4 Haunted Witness. We only need 2 Sheltering Light. All right. So this is going to be our deck. So we're spending a couple rare wild cards, but I think this deck is going to be good. I'm testing out for. There's a couple of big tournaments coming up. Some of the new MCQs that anybody is qualified for. I want to get to those to try and qualify for the championship, but also string together the MCQs by getting enough Planeswalker points. I forget the exact threshold. It's like 200 or something to qualify for the next one. So got 3 of those coming up in the next 3 or 4 weeks. So I wanted to nail down a deck list as fast as possible and just get as good as possible as I can with it, and before I order my cards and get all the little kinks worked out. Which it'll be evolving metagame, which I mean it's going to be a little rough, but I mean if you can at this point in the format, especially the first couple of weeks, if you find a deck you like and you can, that's relatively well positioned, not terrible, and you can learn it, that's half the battle. All right, so I think we get some free packs if we enter. So we do want to save this. I would like to save an exit anyway. All right, so I think we get some free packs if we enter. What is it? Play War Spark. Look at that, we got 3 packs. All right, apologies, I'm about to turn on my stream so I can hear the volume to see what it sounds like. Guess we can't hear it at all, which is fine. All right, so what do we got here? We got 3 packs. Mythic Wild Card. Role Reversal. Exchange control 2 target permanents that share permanent type. All right. Probably not going to play that. Another Neheb. We got one of those last night. And what is this? Time Wipe. All right. Well, we got our Time Wipes all set. All right. So let's get to playing. We're gonna play some Constructed Ranked. And of course, the name of the stream is Boros Aggro and Beer. So let's start with our beer. Strange Cattle New England IPA from a Montana brewery. Now I live in the New England area. Also, it's really big. It's 32 ounces. So I live in the New England area, but for my recent wedding, I had a friend travel from Montana who knew I liked beer, especially New England IPAs, and he brought me some beer from Montana in a suitcase, I guess. Oh, it exploded. Which is impressive in its own right. But he brought me 3 New England IPAs, and I had the first of these 32-ounce monsters last weekend when I was watching Game of Thrones, and it was delicious. So, cheers. All right. I need a napkin, actually. I'll be right back. Napkin acquired. Alright. Alright, so again, I'm gonna I'm going to turn the stream on here real quick. Just actually, I'm gonna check it on my phone. See what the volume sounds like. If you guys will bear with me, I can manage this from my phone. All right. So, can I watch myself from my phone? I can. Seems a little loud. Let's turn it down just a little bit. Alright. Seems a little loud. Let's turn it down just a little bit. Alright. We'll start with there for now. We'll go from there. Alright. Well, welcome. So we're playing a red-white heroic. And here we... Not Bogles. Oh, I forgot to actually craft the cards. Silly me. Can I edit this from here? I can. How intuitive. Alright, so I was trying to open some of the cards. We didn't open any of them. So, 6 commons, 6 rares. Boom. Dunzo. Do we have a... Didn't we get a shiny Hunted Witness? I think we did. No, did we not? I guess we didn't. Alright, well, here we go. Again, not Bogles. We'll call this one... Can I edit the name from in here? Again, red, white, heroic. I guess we're gonna in our title here. Let's put our rank. Red, white, standard, platinum, plat, standard, red, white, heroic, and beer. All right, here we go. All right. I hope I actually hit 3. Yeah, I did. All right. So, I played some Bogles last night, a deck that Samuel, who was streaming with us, got from Frank Karsten from his article, and it was okay. We went 1-1. We spent our time opening our packs, but let's see what we got. So we got 3 lands. Good start. We got 2 2-drops whenever you cast a spell. So basically, it's got Heroic with Scry 1. And Dreadhorde Arcanist. This is one of the other good cards in the deck. So, when it attacks, you may cast target instant or sorcery spell with converted mana cost less than or equal to its power from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. If it would be put into the graveyard this turn, exile instead. And this stacks with feathers. So, basically, we're going to put stuff in our graveyard and then use this. So, we'll start with 10th District Legionnaire. We'll start with tap land. So, we'll start with the 10th District Legionnaire and we'll attack for 2 right off. And so I like this because we got a Defiant Strike here, so we're gonna be able to attack for 4 next turn. And it's gonna put a +1/+1 counter on it, so it's gonna be able to attack through this if he blocks. And we can also play 2-drop. Alright, so are we better playing a 10th District Legionnaire or are we better playing the Dreadhorde Arcanist? I think we're probably better going a little wide. So let's do this. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to play this guy. We'll play our 2 life, so he knows we have a trick, but I think that's a little better for me. Because I'd rather him not block, if I'm going to be honest. Alright. Yeah, so he's like, why did he play that land untapped after he already played a creature? I mean, he knows what's up, so... we'll keep Feather on top. We'll draw a Feather. Alright, so now, it's a little unfortunate because unless we draw a pump spell out of our hand, which we didn't, so we really want these 2 cards down at the same time, but we're 1 mana short of doing that. So maybe I should have actually held back that and just attacked for 2 and played out my Hunted Witness. Maybe that was a better play. But I think... I mean, this is a free... I don't think there's a lot of value here in bluffing the attack. 'Cause, like, if we attack with everything and he calls our bluff, like, we're just gonna... this is gonna get eaten. Which is not exactly what we want. We could just attack it with the 10th District Legionnaire. That's pretty clear we don't have anything else. Alright, so I think we're going to attack with this. And if he wants to trade it here, that's fine. Alright, so that's okay. We'll do this. Then we're going to play our feather. Player Hunted Witness, say go. Our Kindling Phoenix lines up really well with feather. Whenever that targets a creature you control, exile that card. Yeah, so this is rough because we don't really want to trade here, right? So I think we're better suited just to have the center tapped, play this guy, pass the turn back. So we do have a lightning strike, so we can take care of the Rekindling Phoenix if we get a second. Oh well, of course he has a second Rekindling Phoenix. All right, so let's do this. I don't think we want to use the lightning strike here. I guess we could use it on the Rix Madly Reveler. But I guess we're not quite wide enough, so I think we'll just take our turn. Alright, so we get a land. So I think we're going to attack with Dread, Horde Arcanist, and Feather. This is probably, like, if he single blocks, we can Lightning Strike this, but we're going to cast the Defiant Strike out of our graveyard on the Feather, I believe. Or do we want to cast it on our 10th District Legionnaire? Yeah, so let's just do it like this. So we'll cast this here. Another land, goody. So I think so. These two Rekindling Phoenix are really hard for us to beat. Where did oh whoops. That'd be really hard for us to beat. So I'm not sure not sure we have this game. Like, I definitely misplayed in there somewhere. But here we are. So we got 2 for 1 on the Rekindling Phoenix. So let's see what we can do with these next attacks. I mean, this kind of just represents a brick wall for us right now. And what do we have? We have, I guess we could have held up a Lightning Strike hoping to draw a Shock. Siege Gang Commander. Oh, look at that. Another Feather right on freaking schedule. Yeah, so he knows we have this. We can just block with our Kindling Phoenix, and that's that. So I think we'll hold our land back and just... So I guess we can just cast this here. Do we want Aurelia? I think we do. So now I probably play our land, no attacks. Get our Defiant Strike back. We'll just keep building our 10th District Legionnaire until it's too big. And then maybe we can pump it up with the Aurelia. I don't know, I like having another threat that can attack through Phoenix. Sacrifices a permanent, deals 1 damage to your target. Okay. Ah, I see what he's doing. He's got a Siege Gang Commander going on. He's going to sacrifice. I see what's up. So we can sacrifice 1 Siege Gang Commander, so that does 1 damage, 3 damage. I guess he could point that at our Legionnaire, but then we have the Defiant Strike in response, right? See, this is a little awkward because if we target our Legionnaire, then he can So make sure I'm reading this right. Deals 1 damage to any target. And this deals 2 damage to any target. So he sacrifices this. Yeah, sacrifice. So he can deal 3 damage here. So I think we're better. Like, we definitely want to play this, but I think we're better served just casting it here. I guess we could have cast. I guess he's killing that either way, right? So maybe that was dumb. Alright, so let's cast this here. Maybe he kills it here. Maybe that was dumb. Maybe he's probably going to kill in response. But I don't know why he wouldn't do that before. I guess he doesn't know what this card in our hand is. Alright. Deals 4 damage to target creature you control and 2 damage to target creature. Oh, that's nice. Alright, we're down with that. Alright. If you do return at the beginning of the next end step. So I guess we won't get that back till our next end step. We'll get Defiant Strike, and I guess this fizzled. A lot of ins and outs of this deck that we don't quite know yet, but we're going to start with Aurelia. Seems like a good start. So we'll do 4 damage to target creature you don't control. So we'll do that here. 2 damage to target creature you do control. Do that here. Alright, and then we'll get our... So I guess we can even pump this up a 5-4. Don't really want to attack. So now we got both these back. Alright, so we're getting the hang of it here. This card seems really broken. So what we want to do is at the end of our opponent's main phase, so we get the Defiant Strike back. That was our mistake last turn. And we could even take out another creature this turn. Target player sacrifices a creature. Sure. Seems good to me. So I think we're definitely going to kill this Mayhem Devil. That seems like it's going to get out of hand. Or like we could Reckless Rage and then get our Reckless Rage back and kill the Rekindling Phoenix. That seems good too. So all that seems good. Treasure map. Alright. I think we have a plan here. Let me go to attackers, go into combat. Alright, so now that we're here, we can do 4 damage to target creature you don't control. We'll do that. And we can do this to Rekindling Phoenix too, right? So we can like ping it on their turn, get it back, and then ping it on our turn. And then we'll just go ahead and draw a card. I think this is going to come back to our hand. That seems way too good. Alright. Yeah, look at that. Alright, cool. I'm down with that. Alright, so let's... I guess what we want to do is we kind of just want to... we can attack with Aurelia, I believe. Because that can attack through Rekindling Phoenix. And if he kills it, then we can just Reckless Rage. Seems real good. I'm a fan of this. Alright, so we might as well do this now to kill. We won't be able to get his... I guess we will be able to get his Phoenix, so we can do this here. Do this here. This will come back to us during our end step, right? Alright, so he's going to scry. Alright, so this is going to come back to us during our end step, and then... so we can... Alright, so we can still do this. Might as well do this. Draw a card, because we're going to get that back anyway. And do this. Man, this is real good. Alright, so now we can... Oh, did it pass it automatically? What is that nonsense? Ah. So, did I read the card wrong? Whenever you cast, if you do return it to at the beginning of the next end step. So I guess I needed to hold priority somehow. But since he did that, I can just do this here. I mean, maybe as a lightning strike to get rid of Aurelia, but that's fine. So, like, if he hadn't have done the treasure map, then I wouldn't have been able to get the token. Because it gave me priority, but I guess I needed to pass with... I don't know how to pass the control at the beginning. Oh, does it still come back? Oh, no. What a disaster. Alright, so that was on the stack already. I mean, he gave up anyway, so... We need to figure out how to keep priority after that ability resolves. If anybody in chat knows how to keep priority after I resolve some abilities, so like the trigger goes in the stack, it resolves. I should, in theory, get priority before I pass the empty stack again. Assuming my opponent, I guess my opponent can respond to the trigger, but yeah, because that would have been super helpful. All right. So we're playing against the Aristocrats deck, so I think we definitely want the enters the battlefield effects to go away. It kills Siege Gang Commander. I'm sure there's, like, if he plays Footlight Fiend, and that's when it dies. I'm sure there's other effects that it'll be good against. I think Lava Coil's probably good. Problem is, all these cards are so good. I mean, I really don't know what to cut here. Guess we could probably take out these guys. Because Lava Coil seemed like there's some problematic creatures we wanted to remove right away. Actually, let's bring in the Fiery Cannonade. I like the Indestructible. I like the draw card. I liked Reckless Rage. That seemed really good. All right, well let's roll with this. And I could see taking a Johnny out for another Lava Coil. So let's do that. All right. Yeah, is that right? I just like, yeah. All right, so like, it's at the end of my turn. I'm gonna do this back and do it correctly. Just like talk to the game. All right. This looks like a keep. We have Gideon, which I really want to play with, and a Feather. So we don't have a turn one play. Speak of the devil. So I don't mind taking the 2 damage, like, just so I can get something on the board. Because I'm going to have to shock myself in a second anyway. But this allows me to essentially prevent damage here, right? Because he's not going to be able to attack. So I think we will pay 2 life. So there's some consideration for saying holding that back until I can play Defiant Strike on top of it to make it a 3/3. But I mean, what am I playing around? Shock and Lightning Strike? She could shock it whenever. And I have Gideon and Feather, so I got stuff to do, right? So yeah, he's gonna kill it right now. He's gonna sacrifice his Firebrand, maybe get this, and then he's gonna deal 2 here. Yeah. All right. Alright, so I think I want to save... I think I'd rather play Gideon. I guess. Ooh, he's so... It was so epic. Do I want to give him... Vigilance, Lifelink, or Indestructible? I don't think I'm attacking, so might as well just give him... Indestructible, not attacking because then I got no blocker. Yeah, so that was that was the other list I was looking at, was one that had Saheeli. So what does Ryle do? Let's see. So I guess we'll block here. So yeah. So what's Ryle do? Alright, so we're going to pay 2 life. We're going to play Feather. And then we're just going to do this right now. So I guess we should probably plus this. We'll give... that can't attack. We'll give this indestructible. Can't block with it anyway, so... Yep. I mean, I guess I could have blocked Gideon, because I have nothing... I couldn't cast a Reckless Rage, because I already put my land into play. 1 damage, gains trample, draws a card. That sounds good. Like, this card seems so good. I mean, that also seems good, right? Alright, I do think that we can go ahead and do this, though. I really want to get this off the battlefield. So we'll do this, this. I guess we probably should have cast a Fine Strike first, now that I think about it. Maybe not, though. I mean, we're kind of running out of gas here. Maybe I should wait and see if we can get Feather with this. I think we'll go for the card. All right. I don't think that was the best use of Defiant Strike, if we're gonna be honest. But oh, come on. Get out of here with this. All right. Oh, look at that. Well, I guess we got closer to our Feather, right? So we'll do this. We're gonna plus this. See if he blocks. I would really love it if he blocked. Because, like, he's incentivized to block because he's going low on life. What a sly one. Alright, so he's gonna kill... I don't really want to do this. I don't really want to block here. So our Gideon probably bites the dust. Because, like, what's the best case scenario? Attacks, I block, I can shock his Rekindling Phoenix, and this dies, and I got nothing. So I don't really want to go down that road. Well, now he's tapped out. So... oh, he's just going to end his combat without doing anything. Alright, I'm down with that. I still think we hold this shock. Sheltering Light! Target creature gains indestructible, scry 1. Alright, so... what's the path to victory here? So he's at a virtual 4. I don't think we need the lifelink. I guess I can still give it indestructible? So we definitely want to plus this. I think, even though we have the Sheltering Light, lifelink's not valuable, and I'm not blocking with it. I guess I could... so give it Vigilance, and then we can play, because he's not going to be able to, yeah, so we'll play, so he's not going to be able to, yeah, Dreadhorde Arcus is in here too. Yeah, so we'll Sheltering like this, because what I was trying to say is he's not going to be able to, like, kill it at instant speed. So there's no reason for me to, like, try and give it indestructible, and then double indestructible with the instant speed spell. So that's that. So he's gonna deal 2 damage to, yeah, he's gonna deal to me probably. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna be able to shock his creature. And then we're gonna have the shelter. We're gonna have the Sheltering Light back in our hand. So he has to have 2 instant speed removal spells. What is this nonsense? And only has 1 card. So yeah, we had Arcanist last game, and we didn't, I don't think we used it very well. It kind of screwed the turn up, but it didn't really matter because my cards were so good. John, does everything sound okay? Does, like, the... oh no. That's a little annoying. I mean, that was probably the best card they could have drawn. It's like the game sound okay versus the chat, or versus my voice. That was... alright, well... I'm interested to see where he's going with this. Alright, so... We're just going to give this indestructible so we can scry, because we'll get this back at the end of the turn anyway. There's Dreadhorde Arcanist. I think that's good enough to keep on top. Alright, so we'll go ahead and plus Gideon. Do we want to give it Vigilance? Yes, we do. We're just going to attack him, because, like, he has sacrificed 2 creatures too, right? Yeah, so we're attacking him because we just want him to die. So, like, he's just going to, like, take 3 and make me sacrifice a creature, I guess. So I guess I really don't want to play Dreadhorde Arcanist out, actually, because then he's just going to make me sacrifice it. So, but he's kind of stuck, right? Maybe I should have played it out, because if he makes me sacrifice, he loses his only blocker too, and he's dead to Gideon. Unless he has, like, a Vraska's Contempt or something. Okay. So that might have been a mistake. It's really hard to tell. That might have been a mistake, though. Because if I play the Arcanist out and he minuses, he loses his blockers. I guess if he has a removal spell for Gideon... Ooh, what does this do? Draw that many cards. Okay. Sacrifice didn't have really permission to draw that many cards. Interesting. So he still has a minus. He still hasn't done anything with Liliana, I don't think, right? Because it was at 7 last turn. I think it's still at 7. He sacrificed all his lands. He is... Ah, I see. I see what we're doing here. That's fun. Where is this targeting? Alright, so it's not a creature, so that's just gonna die. And then he's gonna minus Liliana. Gotta get rid of my feather. Then he's just kind of stuck with what he has on the board, right? So I guess we can just go ahead and scry. I know it's gonna die still. I just want the scry because I don't want that basic land. Wonder if the ability still triggers. Guess we'll find out. Alright, so he's got a 5/6 menace, but he's kind of locked out of his... I'm curious to see what his plan is here, because he's got a 5/6 menace, but he's kind of locked out of doing anything. I guess he could create a... I'm curious. Because I can just shock out of here, right? Yeah. I think this one might get away from me. Whenever it attacks, I guess I can just attack with a give it indestructible. Scry 1. I can shock him. He's gonna block. I'm gonna give it indestructible. Like, I guess he could kill his Liliana to leave me at 0 cards. Ugh. What else do we have in our... We have 2 lightning strikes. And a shock. That'll just win us the game on the spot. So we have like 7.9% chance of drawing one of those 3 cards, according to this little app I have. If he sacrifices his creatures, I'll have 1 creature left over. He'll have 1 creature left over. I think we're supposed to... I think we leave this on top. Because if we can get it to a board state where he doesn't... where he has one creature, then we can win with the haste creature. Because it's basically like a shock. And he's kind of incentivized to get rid of this Dreadhorde Arcanist because I just win otherwise. Alright, well. Now I'm looking silly. Yeah, so we gotta survive one turn after this, which I think we have... I think we have another turn. So we're gonna... Yeah, so we're just gonna take this. Maybe we won't have another turn. Maybe we're just supposed to try and search for our shock. I don't think it's even worth attacking with anything. Alright, so if he makes us sacrifice 2 creatures, we take 2 damage, we go to 5, we die. Yeah, so we are just dead. Alright, so I think we let that... I think there was definitely a line where we won that game. I don't know what it was. But I think we had it, and I think we let it get away from us. Alright, I get it, I get it. Alright, well that's a little annoying. But I mean, 1 damage, it's the tightest of margins, so we just gotta be better. So what do we want instead of... Do we want to change anything up? I still like to Kotli Honor Guard. Do we want Experimental Frenzy? I don't think so. This plays Lava Courser. Kindling Phoenix loses some of its effectiveness. Legion Warboss. He's got a ton of little things to chump. +2/+1 and gains haste until end of turn. I guess maybe we're supposed to play this on the draw, just to see if we can, or on the play rather, see if we can just aggro him out. Play less of a controlling game. And just try and get him. Kind of like that plan. Maybe we can cut 1. Do I like that better than Sheltering Light? I think I do. Alright, we're just going to try and get him. I do like the Kotli Honor Guard still, though, because it's so good against most of the creatures in his deck. Alright, what do we got? We will go first. We don't got any lands. Thanks, game. Now we have 1 land. Alright, well. Here we are. I mean, still a world where we win this game. Because we can just start building our giant Tentacruel Legionnaire, but I mean, any removal spells and we're kind of not in a good spot. Treasure Map is a good start. Feather. Huh. We're on 5. I think the path to victory is riding Feather to the win. I mean, he's probably got a removal spell, but I mean, what's the alternative? Play District Legionnaire, District Legionnaire, attack for 4, use my Sandwich Sprint. I don't like doing that. Alright, now we're in business. We are in business. Okay, so I think we can do this. I think we can... Oh, we can't play both. I think it's fine. Because... Oh no, I messed up. I messed up. What I should have done is I should have played one of these spells instead. Yep. That's probably going to lose us the game. The reason I should have played one of these spells instead is because I could have gotten rid of his Expanded Reveler, gotten it back, got some value, like virtual card advantage situation. Now I'm kind of stuck on one spell a turn. So I guess we'll just do this, because this is going to trigger Heroic. So this will live. But I could have gotten it back last turn. I do think we want this land, because next turn we can play Arcanist, Sprint, and then... we can play Arcanist, Sprint, and then attack for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which is lethal, and bring a Reckless Rage to get rid of a blocker out of the or blocker back. I kind of like that. Yeah, I think we got it. Or can we do that? Without paying its mana cost, we can't do that. Alright, so we'll put this here. That definitely stays on top. Alright, so we'll attack. So this triggers, we're going to do this. We're going to kill this. Make this bigger, and then that's game. Alright. Well, that was powerful, right? Mold a 5. Kind of stumble at the gate, misplay, and like it's not even close. He did get stuck on lands, but that was good. I was a fan of that. Alright. Oh, we got a pack. We got a pack. We got a pack. Pack time. Ooh, our vault is open too. What a day. What a day. Massacre Girl. It's our 4th Massacre Girl, so whenever we make our Aristocrats is a movie. Aristocrats deck later, we have our 4 Massacre Girls. And hopefully this is going to give us some rare wild cards. Look at that. 2 more rare wild cards to add. So we're back up to 10. Alright, not too bad. Alright, let's keep playing this. That was a rough first game. We won, but it was a little rough. So, what do we got? Question Kid. We're going to go first. Alright, this looks good to me. I mean, so we have the Tintic Legionnaire. It's very all in on on this living, because all of these affect this, which can be a little bit annoying, and we don't have a Sheltering Light, so maybe this is a hand once we're a little bit more familiar with the deck. This is a hand we mulligan. Especially because that looks just like a shock, so we're going to play our 1/1 that dies and we get a token afterwards. So that's how we're going to deal with that. Because the worst would be Legionnaire, shock, and then I'm done. Where next turn I can play Legionnaire, Reckless Rage's backup. Perfect. Perfect. I guess I could save the Reckless Rage. No, I have to use the Reckless Rage. That's the only spell I can cast. I can't cast Defiant Strike. Alright, so this is gonna scry... Even if we draw a Feather, we can't cast it. And we're gonna get some cards off Defiant Strike, so I think we want that on top. Because we can play double Defiant Strike next turn if the opportunity presents itself. And we'll make our Tinted Legionnaire real big. So I guess Lightning Strike. Ooh. Is he going to play the 3/3? Direfleet Daredevil for Reckless Rage. I guess he's not really 2-for-1ing himself. It just turns out to be a 1-for-1, I guess. And his whole turn. Because using my card. It is a little annoying, though. Alright, do we want to cast Defiant Strike? I should have done that before I played Dreadhorde Arcanist. Get some cards going. Alright, well, we just cycled our Defiant Strike. I guess we do need something to bring back with Defiant, with Dreadhorde Arcanist next turn when we attack. If we attack, that is. This is first strike. Ugh, this Rekindling Phoenix is bad news bears. So if we attack with this, we bring this back, that gives it plus 2/0, so it's plus a 2/3 trample, that's no good. I guess I could, but then I can't do anything with the attack, so I guess we just play our Hunted Witness and pass. Maybe we cycle a Defiant Strike at the end of this turn. Alright. Interesting. So maybe he's got another Rekindling Phoenix, because that seems like a weird attack. I think I'll probably cycle my Defiant Strike here. Yeah. Because now we need to just find some gas. Feather's good. So I think this is the way to start winning the game. Or we cast Legionnaire and try and start making it bigger. But next turn we could cast Legionnaire and then Defiant Strike. So I'm not convinced that playing Feathered there was better than just playing Legionnaire. They're not attacking with Legionnaire. I guess at this point, if he has a removal spell, he has a removal spell, and he's not super incentivized to use it on the Legionnaire because it's, you know, three spell targets away before it can really attack. So I think Feather's probably the better move, especially. So he must have a removal spell or another Rekindling Phoenix. Because that seems like a super, like, he's a 10. That seems really, really loose. But, I mean, he's got 5 mana, so he's probably got a plan. Is it a Massacre Girl? I think that would be good. Alright, that is part of a plan. What did he discard? Discarded another Rixmati Reveler. Oh, that's okay. I mean, they just replaced themselves, which, yeah, I guess. Alright, so I think we start with Legionnaire. So we could attack. Can we kill him this turn? Is the question. So if we attack with everything, we can Defiant Strike this. That gets it to 4. Get the Defiant Strike here, that's 5. And he blocks 7. We can't. Well, we have timeouts. We'll use our timeouts. It's timeout time here in the stream. Or we could Defiant Strike our Legionnaire twice. That would make it 4/4/6/4 on the attack. I think I like that plan a little better and just Suicide our Arcanist. Question is, do we leave our blockers back? Because we're dead in the air next turn anyway. So I think we really just have to go for it, because we are dead in the air next turn anyway. So, yeah, so we're just going to pay 2 life for this, because we're dead in the air next turn anyway, so we're kind of all in on this turn. Now the question is, do I do this now? I think I do, to try and draw something to play. Like another Legionnaire, maybe. Well, that's not exactly what I wanted. Alright, so we want to... I Maybe I should have put it there, because then he just blocks. I think it was a mistake to play Defiant Strike on the Legionnaire, but I don't think it super matters here because we're dead in the air next turn anyway, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so he's got it. All right, so the Rekindling Phoenix are our downfall. So that's been the common theme so far, is Rekindling Phoenix is really good. Right? So, I mean, that's not a problem we're going to solve overnight. So let's... Stupid phone keeps going off, sorry. It's asking me to verify my contact email. Not now, Gmail. Alright, so how did we decide word last time? On the play. So we had the honor guards, and we took out... Take out the sheltering lights. Yeah, and I think we might have taken the Ajani out too. And brought in... Do we want a lava coil, or do we want... Because on the play, it seems like we just want to get down to business and defeat the Huns. Chat, if anybody knows that reference, you'll get nothing because this is the internet. But you'll earn my respect. All right. Or maybe we just play Phoenix as our curve topper. I mean, Phoenix with Phoenix. No, I think we just want to attack as fast as possible. Alright. I really do like... Reckless Rage seems like there needs to be another one of those in the deck. That seems really good. Alright. Well, we got all the payoffs. But we don't have any... Ha! Because with this hand, literally any card but lands are good. Because every other card, I mean, Shock is not great, but every other card has some kind of interaction. So I think I'm gonna risk it to get the biscuit. All right, well, there's land number 1. Heard it here first. Okay, so we won't be able to take advantage of our Dreadhorde Arcanist quite yet. Alright, well, that was the other card that was not good. Alright, well. Here are my cards. What say ye? So, I guess Hunted Witness isn't great either. But Legionnaire's good, Honor Guard's good, like Blackblade, like Aurelia, Defiant Strike, Reckless Rage, they're all good. Alright, well, bye, Feather. Well, there's Aurelia. So we'll be able to give this will be able to attack this turn at least. Alright, thanks, Sean. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. Alright. Remember when I was like, yeah, these cards wouldn't be good? Like, we drew all of them. It's not exactly where we want to be. Looks like he has some kind of removal spell, maybe? I can't even take advantage of my Arcanist, because, like, it could attack freely right now. I guess I probably should have plus the Arcanist, because then I would have no! Ah. Oh, or I could mentor this too. That works too. No, that's what I meant to do. That is exactly what I meant to do. I forgot this had mentor. Because if I'd done it the other way, then I plus this and I can't mentor it and we lose out on a trigger. So yeah, just like we drew it up. Like, I'm not really scared of playing this as a Chain Whirler either, because I mean, what's Chain Whirler gonna do? Just replace it? Go for it. Like, we're clearly winning this game by going wide. He just did nothing? Maybe he has multiple 5-drops? Because doing nothing seems bad. Magic, magic, magic. Alright, so if I attack with this, and I mentor it, it's a 2/2 first strike, so I guess I just trade straight up. Attack with this, still has nothing to target in the graveyard. Becomes a 3/5. That requires 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers. And I can kill 3 tokens. Kind of neutering Siege Gang Commander. I don't quite like that as much though. I do think we're just going to attack with Aurelia. Alright, well we got plenty of good draws. But now our Aurelia's in trouble. I guess he'd have to spend this whole turn dealing with it. And sacrifice his goblins. So it's basically 11 damage, make it 2/2, kill my thing. Or 11 mana, make it 2/2, kill my Aurelia. Which, I think that trade is fine. Okay, doing nothing again. More lands. Man, it's killing me here. Is our calculus changed? I don't think so. I still think... Ah, maybe he's just gonna do that. Maybe he's just gonna kill Aurelia. Alright. Alright. I see you. So I guess maybe maybe he wouldn't have done that if I put the bonus elsewhere. But I mean, I think that's okay with me. Now I could attack the Dreadhorde Arcanist and kill his Siege Gang, but that seems bad. So I'm gonna play my lands out. Cheers, everybody. It's magic for you. Alright, we're down to 28% to draw land. Chance to draw land. So, naturally. Do you think we're going to draw Plains or a Sacred Foundry? This is a suspicious attack. I don't think he's playing a board wipe, so he probably just has a good... He probably just has a Phoenix to back it up. Maybe he does have a board wipe, and I'm going to look like a fool. Because I could have just double blocked and replaced them. So, alright, treasure map. Again, nothing. Alright. Feather's good. I still haven't drawn a single targeted spell. I don't know what I'm attacking into here, but it's probably something, right? Interesting. He's gonna shock it. Ah, okay. I think I'm okay with that. I mean, because then we got... I think that ended up fine for me. Because if I played Feather beforehand, then he kills the Feather instead of the Arcanist. Alright, well... What do we got? I mean, we got tons of good draws here. We're gonna draw Hunted Witness though. Book it. So he's got 2 cards. 5 mana, Direfleet, Daredevil. Get my nothing. Joke is on you. I don't got anything for you. Alright. So this has first strike, so I think I might as well just kill this. Swing for 5. Because I guess... Okay. I guess that way he would have been at... So we lost 1 damage that way? but we saved the recurring source of damage. What do we got? What do you got for me, man? Woo! All right. Here we go. That was all right. That was all right. All right. What else we got going on? So I think we probably just want to keep the same. We are on the draw instead of the play, so maybe these reckless rages or these sandwich sprints become a little worse. But maybe not. Maybe he's more likely to tap out, and then, excuse me, we can just, you know, get him. Makes the Arcanist a lot better. Somebody teach me how to sideboard this deck. I don't think I'm doing it right. I guess we could bring the Phoenix in instead of Aurelia, but I kind of like Aurelia here. Do we like this Johnny? Johnny seems like it'll just die. Yeah, let's just run it back. Running it back. All right, here we go. So we gotta put sleeves on this deck. We haven't done that. This is the kind of hand that I hesitate to keep with this deck. Because I guess we do have a Cycler and Defiant Strike, but the rest of the hand is really not doing much. I think we can do better. I don't know if this is better. It's a little better, I guess. We have Aurelia, we're playing towards something at least. Alright, we'll have a turn 2 play of tapped Sacred Foundry. Oh, can't even attack. The worst. Gideon makes his hand a whole lot better. No blocks. And Chain Whirler would be not great, but I mean, it'll still replace itself. Alright, so let's start by playing Gideon. We will give our Hunted Witness lifelink. And we'll attack. Boom! Get that 1 life back. We're living the dream, boys. So Gideon's gonna go down to 3 here. Maybe less if he can lightning strike it, I guess. But I mean, what are you gonna do, right? He's fought worse. Rekindling Phoenix. Huh. No real way to deal with the Rekindling Phoenix. Maybe we should have brought Lava Coils in just because Rekindling Phoenix is so bad for us. The one-time creature we control gains lifelink indestructible. Yeah, I don't think we're in the market for that. Don't think we're really in the market. I think we'll probably just play Aurelia so we can protect our Gideon. And then we'll just plus Gideon. Like, he's just going to block with the Kindling Phoenix, but maybe it's better. Maybe it was better to attack with Gideon first. That way he's scared of like a shock or something. This way he knows we have no play. Yeah, I think that would have been better. I mean, I still think he probably would have blocked, but I think it's less likely. Because, you know, he doesn't want to block, and then I shock his Rekindling Phoenix, trading him 1 for 1, because his Rekindling Phoenix is supposed to be a 2 for 1 machine. So, alright, well, there goes the plan of protecting Gideon. Bye, Gideon. It's been nice knowing you. Yeah, because an attack 4 here, 2 at me. I'll let the damage go through. He surrenders. I think you just died, Gideon. Yeah, alright. So this is not looking great for us. My Hunted Witness versus his entire board. Not great, I guess. I guess we can attack. And cycle our Defiant Strike if we're going to do it anyway, right? So we'll do that. What do we got? We got a land. We got a land. I don't know about that. Let's just remove one of his creatures. But, like, it's not the creature we want to remove. Oh, man. This is brutal. Alright, so I think we lost this one, guys. I think this one is away from our... Yeah, no. We are super dead. Alright. So I think Lava Coil comes in. Even though we're trying to be aggressive, like, we're on the play. But I do think Lava Coil needs to come in that matchup regardless. Because Rekindling Phoenix is very good against us. So let's run it back. 2 games in now. 1 win, 1 loss. 50-50. Alright. So we have... UCI Coachman. Or UC Coachman? UCI? Alright, this is a hand I like. It gives us a Tentacruel Legionnaire. It gives us a Dreadhorde Arcanist. It gives us 2 spells. That's Scry and 1 to protect my District Legionnaire. Alright, I'm about it so far. So I think we start with Dreadhorde Arcanist. And then the turn 3 we can go Legionnaire, play Sandwich Sprint, attack with Dreadhorde Arcanist, bring it back. Get 2 Scries, give this 2 triggers. I like it. Merfolk Branchwalker. Okay, so it looks like a green-white ooh. Interesting Abzan. Keep it on top. Alright. So he's probably going to play that here, I'd imagine. Excuse me. Yeah, we're just going to kill it. But, I mean, do we even care? Right? Do we care about this card? I don't know if we care about this card. Because we have nothing they can exile, except for Grim... I mean, we got Griminish and things like that. But this deck does have... Like, we're just trying to get him to 0 as fast as possible. Well, let's see. So if we play... District Legionnaire... We're going to cast Sandwich Sprint on this guy. I'll top this, bottom this. Bottom that. I guess we'll kill Kaya. Bottom that. Alright. Seems like a waste of 8 damage, but... What are you gonna do, right? So next turn we have... I hate Wild Growth Walker. That card is so annoying. Card is very annoying. We have another Tentacruel Legionnaire. So I guess we make this indestructible. Bottom that. I guess we could top that. So we can go to attacks. That's just gonna die. So next turn we have a land, so we can play out another Legionnaire. Maybe we should just screw Kaya. We're going after Liliana. Oh no. Alright, well, that's good against me. That was a nice play. No blocks. It's a little annoying. What are you gonna do, right? Okay, so I think we start with Legionnaire. I think we have to attack Angrath. I think we're going to give this card indestructible. Shock seems good. Keep it on top. This feels like a little bit of a waste. Oh, no blocks. Okay. That was good. Let's just play the other Arcanist out and say go. So no blocks. Why was that? I guess he was afraid of like a combat trick blowing him out. He has so many Planeswalkers. Maybe I should have just ignored everything else. Because now I'm just doing all my damage to the Planeswalkers, and that's not great. Interesting. Alright, well. Alright, well, there we go. So, do we have any other spells? No, so just shock. So I guess we can shock this. We will attack with this here. Shock this. I guess we should have attacked him. Because this is just a free block now. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. Or is, I guess his other thought is like, why would I block? It's not attacking anything. I mean, I think he's just going to eat it though. Yeah, that'd be dumb if he didn't. Alright, well. I could really use a Feather, an Aurelia, or a Gideon, or something that would break the kind of board stall. Because, like, this is, like, it's a board stall, but this 4/6 is definitely going to win him the game. Just because he's gained too much life and it's just going to get too big. Speak of the devil. I guess I don't really want to attack with anything. I give it something indestructible. But I mean, that doesn't really do anything. Because he just blocks the Wild Growth Walker and that's it. Alright, well. So I have a Gideon, he has a Wild Growth Walker. Kind of set a parity for a little bit, it looks like. He's incentivized to get rid of the Gideon, though. Yeah, that was a bad attack. Okay. Oh, interesting. So I can block here, and here, and here, and here. Oh, it still doesn't kill that. He can kill Okay. And then I can block here. Otherwise, I could block... Because I definitely want to kill the Wild Growth Walker. Alright. I'm okay with that. So he's going to kill this, but he can only kill one creature. I don't know if I like that attack. If I'm honest. Alright, so now... Let's... Can this die? It can. So I guess we want to give this indestructible. Attack here. Oh no. I meant to cast Defiant Strike beforehand. Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. I meant to cast Defiant Strike here, so when I attack again, I can Defiant Strike again. But now he's probably better served just double blocking here. If he single blocks, that's going to work out well for me, but that was a misplay. He's going to do nothing, which is okay with me too. Alright, we'll do this again. I guess it worked out, not the same, but it worked out okay, I suppose. Alright, well, we got to land. So I'm gonna lose my Gideon, but I think... Teferi? What? What is happening? I don't know what's happening, is the answer. Alright, so now I think we ignore Teferi. Yeah, so even if I block, like this is dead. So he's got 2 blockers, 1 blocker. Yeah, so I guess... Ooh, Feather. Do I have a hasty thing? I don't. But I do like Feather here. Because now we can attack with everything. There. This is going to get a Defiant Strike. Target here. Don't want the Haunted Witness. I'd rather get another... Well, I would have taken the Haunted Witness over a land now. Come on! Am I just dead? I think I might be just dead. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have kept the Hunted Witness. Because now I'm just dead. Like, he bounces my Feather and he kills me. Ah, that was bad. Do as I say, not as I do. I guess I could Defiant Strike into Shock. So he doesn't bounce my Feather. Oh. I think he had a much better shot in that game than he gave himself credit for. I guess maybe he did the math, but... Alright, so, Planeswalkers... Planeswalkers, green-white Planeswalkers. Green-white Planeswalkers. There's blue in there, too, and black, so maybe 5-color Planeswalkers? Regardless, I think that Legion Warboss is probably a good addition. An Experimental Frenzy. Maybe not Experimental Frenzy, because it's not like a straight traditional control deck. But I guess if not here, then where? I still think Aurelia's fine. This I could see Experimental Frenzy or Johnny and Aurelia, because I can't see playing both. That seems loose. And Tecatli Honor Guard. Alright, we're gonna cut Sheltering Lights. Guess we probably... I guess maybe we don't need a Legion War Boss on the draw. Maybe we're better with the Experimental Frenzies on the draw. Alright, 2 cards. Cut a Dreadhorde Arcanist. And... maybe we cut their Rayleigh on the draw. Keep that for the play. We're really trying to beat down. So, my thing says we're 0-1 with this deck, but we're definitely 1-1. Chat, don't let it confuse you. This is an interesting hand. Because if we draw a mountain, this hand is great. If we don't, this hand is terrible. I guess we have to draw a land anyway, or else it's bad. I do think I'm going to mulligan, though. I think I like this hand slightly better. I keep that on top, because we got the Frenzy. Which I probably would have drawn another land, so maybe it was right to bottom it, but... it probably was right to bottom it, actually, because, like, we're gonna... like, we have... it's gonna be a couple turns before we get to Experimental Frenzy, so we were probably gonna draw another land, so... we should have bottomed that, I think. I played the Sacred Foundry there, because I guess we're losing on 1 damage. But, yeah, I think it was probably right to play Hunted Witness there instead of Sacred Foundry. So we are losing out of the damage, but... Paradise Druid. We will gladly attack into that. And because we have Experimental Frenzy, I'm just going to Defiant Strike Samet Sprint. Ooh, does Feather change that? I don't think so. That does stay on top, though. So I think we're gonna play Feather past the turn. We'll be able to Defiant Strike it. We'll be able to play Feather, Defiant Strike at the end of my opponent's turn, and then we can put Experimental Frenzy on the turn after, and then I think we'll be good to go. So I think we want Feather. I think we can Experimental, or we can Defiant Strike at the end of my opponent's turn. Notably, at the end of the main phase before my opponent's end step, right? Because if we do it during his end step, we're not going to get the card. We're not going to get the. We're not going to get the spell back. Oh no, he can take the Feather. That's really annoying. So I guess might as well do this while we have it. That's annoying, but what are you gonna do? We'll get our card back. Bye, Feather. Interesting. Alright, so let's play this. We're not gonna play Frenzy this turn because I really think we're gonna attack Angrath. See if he blocks here. He'll probably just eat this. But you never know, right? Yeah. So let's just do this right now while he's tapped out. Doesn't really matter. Put that on top. I kind of like where this is headed, because like we're on the way to having a pretty good board state. And then we'll be able to play Gideon and then Experimental Frenzy. We're 1 mana short of doing both of them next turn, because that would be real good. So let's see what our opponent does. Niv Mizzet? What? So he gets 1, 2, 3. 3 cards. Huh. Alright, well, that makes our experimental frenzy a little worse. Because they can just destroy it, which kind of sucks. Not a huge fan of that. I do like Gideon's noise, but alright. So I think I don't know if we waited too long in the frenzy, because I don't know if we were gonna win given what's going on here. Yeah, maybe we did wait too long in the frenzy. Maybe we were just supposed to slam it and trying to get the ball rolling, the card advantage before he was able to get going. Maybe that's what we were supposed to do. Alright. Well, lightning strike. Frenzy. I guess we can attack Soren? And we can... Should we Defiant Strike? Like, we can't play that card anyway because we have Experimental Frenzy. We don't want... Do we want this card on top so we can draw it? No, we probably just want instants on the top of our deck. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Cool. So we have instant on top of our deck, so we have a shock. But he's gonna Vraska, he's gonna kill our Experimental Frenzy. And then we're gonna be sad because we're gonna lose the game. Womp womp. We will be able to kill his Vraska though, but because we'll be able to shock it and then attack with Dreadhorde Arcanist in a sacrificial manner and then shock it again. Oh no. Alright, well, there goes that plan. I think we are very dead, team. I think we are super dead. Alright, so we're gonna draw this. We know that. So might as well kill that while we can. Yeah, we got one more draw. I mean, I think we're what, less than 1% to win this game, but on the bright side, we still have this giant beer. So life can't be too bad, right? Alright, I think for the next game, I think we're gonna try. So there's another version of this deck that Evan Irwin has been playing. That I want to try out. So let's go look at that. Let's see. I just googled Evan Twitter. That's not what we want. Evan Irwin Twitter. So let's see. Yeah, we're super dead. All right. So we got game 3 coming up. So now we're on the play. So now, do we want a different strategy? I think we definitely want to get rid of Johnny and Experimental Frenzy. I think we want to be more just straight at their face. So I do think Legion Warboss gets a little bit better on the play. I think Dreadhorde Arcanist gets better on the play. Let's see. What else? Lava Coil seems... Grim Initiate doesn't... Or, Reckless Rage doesn't seem great. So maybe we add the other 2 Legion Warboss in. Maybe we went Sheltering Light too. Grim Initiate seems less than good. I think we want to keep the Lightning Strike. I guess we'll take the Dread because we have the Tecatli Honor Guard as well at the 2-drop spot. Okay. This hand is bad. We can't do anything. Hand is also bad. Not like this, Magic. Not like this. Hand is also bad. Did I take all my planes out? What is going on? I think this is the best hand that we've got. I mean, there's the planes on top, so... We won on a Mold of 5 2 matches ago, so... Let's see what we can do with it, I guess. Because we literally have no other option. I mean, Legion's Warboss on 3. I mean, it's not the... There's been worse opening starts. Well, that's... not great. So that... I mean, the reason why we're... not... So the reason we're putting Legion Warboss... Not putting Legion Warboss down is, like... Wildwood's Rocker is going to eat it all day. And, like, if he has a removal spell, he has a removal spell. We're on 5. So, like, if he has 1 removal spell, we're kind of screwed. So, oh, come on. Come on. Alright, well, we will be able to, So maybe we play Legion Warboss. We play... so, I think we want the token first. No, we don't. So we're just going to play this here. Alright, so then we're going to attack here, here. It's unfortunate that we can't attack with the Dreadhorde Arcanist. Alright, so this is going to come back to our hand. So, we did remove the feather last turn, so it's a good start. Well, alright. Screw me, right? He doesn't even care. Does not even care. Oh, now he's just screwing with me. Alright. That's fine. I guess. Another feather. Alright, well that's a start. Alright, so let's cast Defiant Strike. So we want the Goblin's good, so I guess we're not going to attack with Legion Warboss, right? So we might as well just cast Defiant Strike here. Alright, so let's... Nope, not attacking with that, just with these. I guess Dreadhorde Arcanist doesn't work because it's already in our exile pile. Alright, so that's a little lesson learned. But I mean, we're going to be able to cycle through some cards here if we can't deal with this feather. But I have a feeling that the feather will get dealt with. He looks like he's a little color screwed, though. I mean, that's what happens when you play 5 colors, but... So we want to keep our opponent here. This looks like a suspicious attack. I don't trust it. I don't trust it one bit. I will take my lumps. Thrashing Brontodon. Okay. So now we're going to draw a card. Another Arcanist. So I guess we can just cast this now, right? Man, we are just killing it with these land draws today. He said sarcastically, if that was not apparent. Because I'm sure it was. So we're going to get to cast another Defiant Strike. So we're drawing cards here. I mean, how many cards we got left in our library? 47. He's got 45. So we're catching up. All right, well. That's good. That is good. I mean, I still think we're at 12. He's at 14. His vigilance. Oh, it's so annoying. So I guess if we block here and here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't have enough to double. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's our best play, and it's not a great one, if we're gonna be entirely honest. Now we're at 4. So I guess we'll cast this here. Oh no, I forgot to. Oh no, what a disaster! I forgot to set the stop again. That's annoying. So we can put this here. That's really annoying. Yeah, because then I would have been able to get the lightning strike back. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, I just screwed up so bad. So I lightning striked here. If I had the Defiant Strike, I could Defiant Strike this, attack, get the lightning strike back. That was my plan. It's clearly not going to work. Just wasted that lightning strike. I killed a Johnny. All right, well, here we are though. So I guess we'll just attack. All right, so this goes here, here, here. That's so bad. All right. That makes me upset. Oh man, that's so bad. I mean, I guess we can just use this to scry 1, right? Don't want that. Man, that was bad. That was bad. So the reason that was bad is in my head I was like, okay, I have a Sheltering Light, or I have a Defiant Strike. I can Lightning Strike the Wild Growth Walker, Defiant Strike my Dreadhorde Arcanist, so it gets to 2, attack, cast the Lightning Strike on the Wild Growth Walker. However, that is not how it worked. And now I did nothing with it, and I didn't even get him to 11. Now I'm on chump duty. I mean, I guess chump duty is not the worst. Alright. Huh. So I guess I could Defiant Strike his Thrashing Bronzodon. Yeah, I like that. I don't get it back, but I do. It gets draw a card. It will kill that thing. Oh, yes! Even with the misplay, was that the Shame Concede? That might have been the Shame Concede. That might have been the Shame Concede. Status statue. All right, so let's look at the deck that Evan Irwin was playing earlier. So, all right, so we're gonna try this. We're gonna try his version out. It's red, white, heroic. This one was again this list was not mine. This is Brian Gottlieb from Games deck. God, I don't know spell his last name. It's Brian. And we will also, I think we can import this one from Goldfish. Let's see, export to Arena. Import. Oh, did I copy this? Yeah, I guess I did. Alright. Red, white, heroic. Evan. Alright, so this is Evan Irwin's deck. See what the differences are. I had a friend tell me that I should be playing this one, so let's see if they were correct. Oh yeah, it's only... This looks like a best of one deck. It's only what? A bunch of... None of these are rares, so... Craft it all. So I guess I should be playing this in best of one? Because he didn't have a sideboard with it. So let's play this. Let's play it in best of one. Give it a couple best of one shots and see what we got. Ranked. Alright. Whenever you cast on creature spell, create a 1/1 color sword. Artifact control. Okay. I mean, so Reckless Rage does provide some removal early. I like Ryle. Of course we do. Of course. We'll start here. Because Red Horde Arcanist just dies to a Lightning Strike, and I could get some value out of it if I play that, then Reckless Rage. Because I can, like, maybe they'll shock it, but I can still get their Lava Runner. I haven't played Best of 3 ladder in a long time, and I was really enjoying not playing just endless red decks. If I'm gonna be completely honest. Alright, so now we can play this and not worry about the retaliatory shock. We do have to worry about Lightning Strike, but or Wizard's Lightning, but I mean Wizard's Lightning would be bonkers here. Yeah. Alright, well, I mean he had it. And that's fine. Because sometimes they got it, you know? Yeah, he just wants a super dead. Well, I guess I should have played Sacred Foundry. Because I needed the red to cast this. He's gonna attack me or Saheeli? Oh, I mean, he's ignoring Seal, which is fine, I think. Runaway Steamkin. That's spicy. I'm really being punished for not playing the Sacred Foundry last turn. Yeah, if I played the Sacred Foundry last turn, I could have played both of those and made it a 3/3. Oh, no. Alright, so we're gonna let him draw 3 cards, I think. Maybe we'll take 4. Oh, no, we'll let him draw 3. We'll let him draw 3, it's fine. Because he needs to have burn spells at this point. We're about to have some chump blockers for days. That is annoying because we can't really do this because it'll kill our steam can. We can't do this because it's a sorcery, so we just have to take 2. And he's got about 1,000 ways to kill us in his hand, probably. Yep. Alright, so we kept a stumbly hand versus a deck you cannot keep a stumbly hand against. And we got punished. And of course he drew everything he needed. Yeah, so that did not go as well as our other experience had been going.
Stand by and watch. No more games. Keep up the pace.
We live to fight another day.
that thought.
The crueler the opponent, the sweeter the bags and hit the road.
I'm gonna make myself
Dematerializing?
scarce.
Huh.
Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing. Alright, well, I hope my mic hasn't been unplugged for a while. Because that would be, what do we say, embarrassing. Alright, we'll keep this. Gutta bones. I don't think we want to trade that, because I mean, I guess it's kind of similar. I guess we're attacking anyway, but next turn, I don't know. I think we attack with Judgment Arcanist for sure. Interesting. Seal away? Maybe? We're about to find out, I guess, right? Alright, well maybe we should have done that pre-main phase. Cast down, okay, sure. A little annoying, but what are you gonna do, right? I didn't think about cast down. Seal away made sense, cast down also makes sense. This seems like something we want to get rid of. If I had to wager a guess before you can do anything shenanigans with it. Maybe I should have kept my lightning strike up until the turn after. I mean, something Cruel Celebrants. What we needed to get rid of there. And we'll use this. This is my favorite. That is my favorite. That land is good too. I love that because it doesn't kill it. It doesn't kill it. It can't attack, but can this block? Yeah. I do like that a lot. The fact that you can use that spell and you just get to kill it for free. Ugh. Alright, well. Do we want a Johnny? Or do we want Aurelia? It's kind of hard to go wrong here, if we're going to be honest. Make it a 4/4. That's not a great attack. So, do we have everything we want to bring back? Not particularly. So let's start with Aurelia, and then we can start putting counters on Aurelia. Yeah, I'm not attacking with that either, so... Yeah, so now we can start putting the counters on... We can put one on Tintish Legionnaire, one on Aurelia. So make it a 4/4 and a 3/4 plus Aurelia, and then we'll be able to mentor on the Tintish Legionnaire. Just make it a 5/5. Does 1 damage target player or planeswalker? Okay. Alright, I still think we want this here, this here. Well, thank you, Soren, and Ajani. So this is coming in here. I still don't know if I want to attack with Tintish Legionnaire. Even if we could mentor onto it. I'm wary of Bantu, if we're going to be honest. Because then we taking some damage then. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Seems good though. Because they just get to play their gutter bones back out. That seems real good. Reassembling skeleton. I love reassembling. Oh no. Oh no. This is a disaster. Oh my god. That was insane. That was so good. Huh. So I want to play this out. Do I want to bring back something from my graveyard? Do I want to continue to plus? I think if I can protect it, I think that might be my best shot here. Like, I don't think... He's going to have to go wide this turn. So I don't think it's making to 7. Does it menace? It does have menace. Alright, well. There went that plan. Oh my. We are just gonna riggedy wrecked, chat. Just trash. Taken to the cleaners. Nope. So I want to play this out first. Not that it matters. Yeah, I do not see how we win this. I don't know if there is a way to win it.
I was not strong enough.
It's okay, Johnny. You'll get him next time. Well, that's step 1. Alright, so now we want Reckless Rage, I think. So then we'll go here, here. I don't think there's a... I don't think there's a way out, chat. Yeah, so we're gonna take 5 again. I don't think we can deal 19 in one turn. As explosive as this deck is, I don't think we can deal with we can deal 19 in one turn. But crazier things have happened. I guess if we kill the reassembling skeleton, that could be step 1. I gotta kill him in 2 turns though. So we'll do this, we'll do here, here. So how do we do this? We can only take one. So we have another Reckless Rage, or we get another Reckless Rage at the end of the turn. So I think we can... we can attack with everything. We can get Lightning Strike. Let's get Defiant Strike, because this is going to get us another card. So we need to have... Alright. Alright, so that's step one. Alright, so we get all those cards back, right? So that's step one. So if we pull this off, can't say that we will, but if we do, okay, fine. Oh no. Okay, so what does this do? Whenever another creature you can play or control dies, each opponent. So we need to do this right now. I guess if he has a way to sacrifice something. Okay. Doesn't have haste. I think we're gonna win. Guys. Alright, so... will we tie? I guess combat damage has to happen first. So if we attack only in the air, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. I think we're gonna get there. I should have scried that to the bottom, but I mean, we win or we lose here. Combat. Attack here. Woo! We did it. Good job, chat. Good job. Alright. So he's playing Aristocats. I can't stop saying that, Aristocrats. Notably, I think it was only black-white. I don't think we saw... Was there any red? What happened? Yeah, I think it was only black-white. So I definitely Tecatli Honor Guard. And Gromanishi can probably come out of the draw. Excuse me. Do we want Lava Coil? Do we want Rekindling Phoenix instead of Ajani? Maybe we do want a Rekindling Phoenix instead of a Ajani. Do we like Gideon on the draw? I don't think so. Alright, so where did our Rekindling Phoenixes go? They're down here. Can I not click them? Oh no. Alright. 1, 2, 3, we need to cut 1. Same with sprint seems worse. On the draw. Right. So we brought in more removal than maybe we might need. But we'll see what happens. Okay. I mean, we have a Tentature Legionnaire. We have a way to protect it. We have 2 ways to protect it. We're going to get in for 3 next turn, presumably. Kind of like the way to protect my Tentature Legionnaire, actually. Having the extra mana up to cast a Sheltering Light, I think is really good. Because now we can attack into this Midnight Reaper. With this guy. Perfect. Give this indestructible. Do I like that? Kind of want to get the feather, I think. I don't want that. Alright, well that's a little annoying, but a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I mean, maybe I should have saved that for the Sheltering Light too, but I mean, I guess. Since I only have a Plains left in hand. Alright, so I think it was actually going to turn out pretty well. Alright, that's fine, whatever. Tap up to 1 target creature I control. He has 1. I like that. Nope, cancel. So we want this here, this here, this here. Yup, there we go. Because now any block he makes trades. Right. Alright, cool. Fine with me. Oh, that's so annoying. Alright, what happens here? Oh no, it's gonna trigger all my soldiers. Uh-oh. Bye. Oh, that was so good. My god, that card is good. Alright, well. That did not go as planned. Take 4, okay. Uh-oh. I think we super dead. Yeah, we are so dead. Alright, yeah. So that did not go as planned. So got Eternal Oketra. Alright. So now we're back on the play. So now I think we bring Gideon back in. I think we bring our 1-drop back in. I think these come back in. We have not drawn to Cutly Honor Guard one time today. Huh. I think Rekindling Phoenix probably comes out. Lava Coils probably come out. Maybe one of the Sheltering Lights? No, probably not. Maybe one of the Samet Sprints or one of the Dreadwood Arcanist because we brought in the Honor Guard. Do we want to bring in Legion War Boss for any reason? I don't think so. I do like a Johnny though. Right. It all comes down to this. We will go first. We will keep this hand. I'm going to keep it on the back of 2 feathers, because if one of those sticks and we keep this Reckless Rage around, we're going to be in a good spot. I think we need more Reckless Rage. Maybe not. It's only good with Feather, really, but it's so good with Feather. So good, chat. So good. Alright, so start with tap land. Got it. Mortal to Folly. Got it. No play. Not the best. We're throwing off the scent of Feather here by playing our Mountain. So, here's the question. Do we play a Feather with no backup or use for it, really? I don't think so, because, like, Untap Mortify is so bad for me. That's not great either. But now at least we can... yeah. So now at least we can do some of this nonsense. Which one is... I don't like it. We can get the Cruel Celebrant again later. Oh, double Cruel Celebrant. That's a little annoying, but they're about to be double dead. I like Gideon too here, but I think we can go here to here. Play Defiant Strike. Is that better than playing Gideon? Probably not, actually. Because now we just have this red left over. Yeah, I think playing Gideon is probably better. Play Hunted Witness, say go. Yeah, playing Gideon is probably better. I should have put up the stop on my opponent's upkeep. Let's put a stop here. Bye. This card is too good. and we can get that sweet Defiant Strike value. Card is real good. Hey, Lava Spike, what's going on? Think we can kill him here? Yeah. So yeah. So that was the thought was trying to play Gideon and give a haste. I think it was better to play Gideon and give a haste. But we can still do it here. So I do want to play Honor Guard though, because I think Massacre Girl could be really bad. So I think let's try Honor Guard. And then I guess we could still play Gideon. But I kind of like just drawing cards. We do have a backup Feather though. So let's play Gideon. We can give our Feather lifelink. Oh, hey, look at that. Look at that, Lava Spike. We did it. No matter what the line was, we got there. Yeah, I like Feather. Feather is very good. I played 2 builds of the deck. Yeah, easy peasy. I played 2 builds of the deck. I played Evan Irwin from the Magic Show and Magic Mike's version, and I wasn't doing super hot. I've also played Brian Gottlieb's version from the Game Podcast, and it's been treating me pretty well. Definitely a lot of ins and outs that, like, you know, playing the deck for the first 4 or 5 times is challenging, but it's very powerful, I think. Got a pack, though. Vivian's Arc Bow. Alright. Let's play again. What have you been playing around with? Any fun decks? Alright, so we're gonna go for it again. I still don't know if we should make any changes here. I've honestly been underwhelmed by Dreadhorde Arcanist. It seems a little win more. So, no lands. Yeah, I played a couple best of 1 matches, and I played a bunch of red deck wins that I was playing against. I played 1 in all the best of 3 I've been playing. What's your updates though? I have a list, and I might play it at the first PTQ or MCQ or whatever they're called now. I'm going to. What's your take? Because I'm not sure exactly what would fit into it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. I was reading one of Mike Flores' articles, and he was all about not a new card, but he was about Lightning Mare. Do I still have this bot-enabled card? Museum Tank. I do. 3/2 for 3. Trample whenever you cast a non-creature spell. Artifact. Oh, so it... Okay, so you don't have to crew it, really. If you cast a Lightning Strike, it becomes a 4/3 and can attack. And I guess if you cast another one, it goes up again anyway. That's cool. Yeah, my experience, and like, maybe I was, you know, maybe I'm not the best red deck wins player, but my experience, I always just ran out of gas, especially post-sideboard. Like, I had very good success with it in best of 1. But post-sideboard, I always just seem to, you know, run out of gas. Yeah, that card, that's a fairy. Man, that card looks good. Ooh, Gideon. So we're going to give our guy lifelink, I think. No reason to give it indestructible, really. Or vigilance. So, what do we got? So it looks like maybe we're playing like an Abzan Super Friends type deck. No, 2 dual lands and no spells in the first couple turns. What does this do? Alright. At the beginning of each player's opponent's upkeep, if that player has 1 or fewer cards in hand, each opponent's upkeep, that player has 1 or fewer. Alright. Is he trying to discard me out? Okay. I guess we'll pitch the land. Oh, well. That worked out fine. Alright, so we want to give this lifelink again. So go here. So go here. Yeah. Yeah, you know, end to turn duress, or like there's so much like messed up stuff you can do with that. It's just like it's blowing my mind, really. Like end to turn board wipe if you're playing against aggro, which I don't know if you bring that card in against aggro, but if you like if it's there, it's already hard enough to play around that kind of stuff. Alright, what do we think about Kaya's Wrath? Kaya's Wrath could be bad for us. Fine finality. But is Kaya's Wrath really that bad for us? No, I don't think it really is. So I think, because we still have Gideon lying around, we'll have our 1/1. So we'll give this lifelink. Yeah, I guess there's no need to. I mean, I think you're right. But with like if they Kaya's Wrath this turn, I have four damage on the board and a lightning strike in hand. So that's 7. So if they Kaya's Wrath, I think they just lose. Huh, it's a 4/5. How's it a +1/+1 counter? How does it count? Just give it a counter, add 1 mana any color. Oh, cool. So that makes Reckless Rage worse. So I think I'll probably just get rid of this to keep the lightning strike. Yeah. Alright. So I think so 10. So if we attack with everything, that's 7. He blocks here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not quite enough. Or if he blocks here, because I don't think it really matters much what we do here. I am going to give this lifelink. I mean, we don't have to do this until the very last minute. So we'll see how he blocks and see if it's better lightning strike or sprint. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Well, I think we're just hanging out. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do anything. Even though we could have sprint or lightning strike, I think it's better to hold it. I guess I could have exiled it instead of giving my guy lifelink, which probably would have been much better. Actually. Yeah, that would have been much better, actually. I always forget. It never gets up to 8. But I still think we have the same line here. So I think we'll strike his face. Yeah, I think you're right. I think end of turn lightning strike was the play. All right, yeah, we got there. I didn't see the exile last turn. That animation was epic, though. All right, so do we want to change anything? What was our opponent playing? It's been a long day. What do we want to add here? Basilica Belhan, so black, white. We didn't really see much else. Abzan good stuff, yeah. So, I think I like the lava coils. So I like the honor guards. I don't know if the lava coil is necessary. We are on the draw here. Rekindling Phoenix, maybe. I don't like Frenzy. I think Legion War Boss. It might be good, but like I could just see it running into chump blockers all day. But I think it's probably better on the play anyway. Just cut a couple of the sprints. We'll cut this 1/1 aggressive guy. Maybe we are supposed to play Rekindling Phoenix instead of Aurelia. Yeah. I haven't been super impressed with the Arcanists. Yeah, they seem to win more to me. Alright, well. Let's go with that. They seem, yeah, like, when they're good, but, like, haven't really been able to, like, get a situation where they... How many Phoenix? We ended up with 3 Phoenixes, I think, yeah, so I think we were on the same page. But I haven't really been in a situation where Arcanist has just shined. It's been decent. And, like, it's won me a couple games from taking Lightning Strike if I pumped it or, you know, shock out of the graveyard. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think that's right. But, so I haven't been impressed with Arcanist, really, and I haven't been impressed, like, the random 1/1 for 1 with a mass 1. That seems a little weird to me. I think it's a fine hand. Not aggressive, but we have 2 hard-to-answer threats. I mean, I guess Ajani's not super good without anything to, like, for it to pump. But a feather is a good target. Yeah. Do we need a plains, though, for feather? Oh, I wish I had played mountain. Well, we can shock here again, too, if we need to. Incubation Druid, okay. We're done here. Yeah, the Phoenix is growing on me more and more. I'm an okay sideboarder with the deck I've built, or a deck like I know in and out. But when I'm just starting a deck, sideboarding is difficult for me. So I've had trouble figuring out when to bring in Phoenixes and when not to.
I'll have to order 20. Let's tidy up in there.
I think I like to discard this. And shock here.
This has been a waste of my time.
It's really hoping to be able to play the feather. So we need a plains or a land, I guess. That is neither of those. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not great. I do think I'm going to try and just get a land. Nope. Alright, cool. Yeah, so if we had a plain instead of a mountain, and we're sitting on feather, like we could have played feather, they could have answered it, feather, they could have answered it, and then we'd be sitting at a board with our Phoenix and a Ajani in hand waiting to draw something, and them having no Shalai on the battlefield, but that is not how it worked out. I think we're already pretty dead here. So they did bring in some creatures. Shalai is good to know that they brought in. Alright, there's a land for a Phoenix. Samuel, what's up, my friend? What is up? How's it going? Also, if anybody watching is on their PC, I installed the Deckmaster extension. I have no idea if it works. Just, hey look, Despark, Samuel. Remember that card we were talking about last night? Yeah, maybe I should draw on Sarah's Wings. Maybe I'll play Bogles next. Oh, it hasn't updated for War yet? Okay, that's good to know. Because yeah, I just have, this is the second time I've streamed since I've installed it. No clue if it works. Thanks, Lava Spike. I appreciate it. But yeah, Hill Edward, Samuel, there is no on Sarah's Wings in this deck. Much to your dismay. Alright. I think we're done here. Alright, so how do we want to approach being on the play? I think we want another Phoenix. I think you were right. I think Lava Coil is worse on the play. You don't see Deckmaster. Okay, that's interesting. So, like, I see Cardboard Live. That's not right. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out after the stream. I was trying to figure out a way to, like, test my stream without going live. I guess I could just be like, Test stream, don't upvote. But yeah, I'll have to figure that out. Thank you, Lava Spike, for pointing that out, because that means it definitely would not work. Alright, so I like Dreadful Darkness a little bit better on the play, but I think we'll roll with this. I can maybe see bringing the 1/1 back in just to be as aggressive, but I'm not super a fan of it. This might be too high of a curve, though. Maybe we'll cut a lava coil, go down to a couple lava coils, and we'll put in the Dreadhorde Arcanist. All right, let's go with that. The surgical 1 lava coil. We'll play. This hand seems good. So I like this hand because it's unfortunate because we can't play Hunted Witness on turn 1, right? And there's some argument for playing Clifftop Retreat first instead of Mountain, just to, like, throw our opponent off. It's like, does he just have, like, no untapped lands? How strong an argument is that? What's the worst case scenario? Worst case scenario is draw another Clifftop Retreat and then we play our Mountain anyway. Yeah, I'm about it. I'm about it. We'll see if it punishes us. Alright, so another Hunted Witness. The obvious play is to go Legionnaire. I mean, we don't really have much to take advantage of, like, you know, if we had a bunch of, like, Defiant Strikes and things, like, really get the counters up, maybe we would save it in case it gets removed. But also, the same token, like, black-based removal, black and white-based removal is usually not a damage-based, right? It's usually just exiled or destroyed. So if they're gonna kill it, they're gonna kill it. I mean, is there some argument for, I guess, playing a Hunted Witness and be like, all right, do you want to cast down my Hunted Witness? Probably not. All right. So we'll take the life, kill this, play our Hunted Witness. I want to save Samet's Sprint for a time we can really get there with haste, or we can win combat, or, like, there's no reason to just deal 4 damage randomly, right? Because we can always do that whenever, because it's instant speed, so we can find a way to get into 2 damage. We might not get the counter from 10th District Legionnaire, but we can find a way to get the damage in eventually. Ah, well, I can't do anything about this one. Alright, so let's see. So I want Honor Guard. And maybe he won't block the Hunted Witness. Because I think if he does, I think I do Samet's Sprint. Because he's clearly relying on these Incubation Druids for mana. And that puts him in kind of a hard spot. I think that's what he's thinking about right now. Because he knows I don't have a shock, because I would have just shocked it, right? Okay, so we'll see how this works. Reckless Rage. I'd rather have that. Yeah, he did. He did it. He got there. I mean, nobody plays Samet's Sprint, right? Like, and, like, attacking with a 1/1 and a 0/2 is a very common line of play. And if I had a shock, I would have just got it out of the way to get the damage in. They want my land. I guess, what other 1 damage red spell might people play? Each enters the battle, each opponent discards a card. Oh, Tecatliana Guard, doing work. Alright. Let's go ahead and Defiant Strike this. Try and get our land. We'll keep that on top. Hunted Witness. Trying to go wide, because I mean, he's very far away from any kind of board wipe, right? Oh, we did it, chat. We did it. Team Rough Draws doing it. Doing it up. All right. Let's run it back. We'll try and let's see if we can get to platinum too. Get to paradise. So I think the changes I'm considering making to this deck before I play again are cut down one or two Bogles. All right, here's the deal. If we win this one, we'll play Bogles. Deal? We got a deal. All right. I don't know. I don't think so. It requires a land to be good. I mean, so is this one. We can play some things early. A land makes it real good. A red land makes it... I guess we only have white mana. So I guess we are looking for our red mana. So if he plays a creature, I am going to cycle Defiant Strike. Yup. I'll try and get to that sweet, sweet red mana. There we are. Huh. Kind of like Dread Horde Arcanist here. Better than Tintisher Legionnaire. Even though we can't smash right now. We can attack and then bring Defiant Strike back. So it kind of puts the pressure on him. Because then what's he going to play? A Wild Growth Walker maybe? Maybe he'll play Merfolk Branch Walker. Yeah, look at that. Wild Growth Walker. So, yeah. So we can still attack with this. Legionnaire. Or Feather. I think we bring Feather because then we can get Defiant Strike back. So we'll cast this. I think this goes back to my hand, right? Hey, look at that. Card is busted good. Like we were doing we opened 100 packs last night, me and Hill Edwards, Samuel here. We saw Feather, we're like, yeah, it's gonna go around a build around deck, but card is so good. Yeah, I think we're just gonna block. Shock. Okay. How do we want to play this differently, if at all? Can we play Tintisher Legionnaire and attack? Yes, is the answer. I think I like that better than Gideon, because we can play this here. Alright, well, he's at 26, and he does not want to play Magic anymore. Okay. God, what was he even playing? He was playing black, green. Okay. Yeah, right? So Lava Coil's probably good. I think I'm going to move the Honor Guards to the main deck. I side them in literally every time. I think Rekindling Phoenix is good too. So I think I'm gonna cut that 1/1. I always cut him. Is it a him? I mean, I think so. Yeah. So what else do we got going on? Yeah, right. I mean, maybe you just didn't want to watch me like combo off with Defiant Strike, Defiant Strike, which I don't blame him. I guess. Cut a Johnny. Maybe cut a Aurelia. We don't want to go too big. Cut the Sprints. Couple of the Dread Hordes. And maybe, because we're on the draw. I want the Lightning Strikes. Maybe just cut another Sprint or another, I think another Arcanist. Alright. I like having one, because but it didn't even do much there. Like, Feather was doing the hard work. Like, it did bring that one Defiant Strike back to our hand, I guess. But maybe that's more of a 2-of slot instead of a 4-of slot. I like this hand. I mean, we're going to need to draw lands at some point, right? Oh, look at that. Right on schedule. So, I guess the idea is we're going to Wild Growth Walker. Oh, put it in the graveyard. Okay. Interesting. So we could play the Sacred Foundry tapped and play another Hunted Witness, or we could play the Dreadhorde Arcanist. I kind of like getting the Dreadhorde Arcanist into play. And then we can play Feather next turn, or maybe we just play Hunted Witness next turn. What is going on? What? All right. Well, this deck is the best deck I've ever played. I think they had a total of what, 26 plus 18. That's 36, 44 life. But yeah, he must have just been land screwed and pissed off. Maybe he just wants us to play Bogles. I did say we would play Bogles. All right. How do I edit my stream? Can I edit my stream name from inside OBS? I don't know. Let's go into go in here and do it. All right. We are no longer playing Red White Heroic. We are playing standard Bogles. Still have beer though. We still have half the beer, so beer is still relevant. All right. All right, so here we go. All right, first let's edit this deck. Do we want to make any changes? So, Bogles is a deck in Modern, which I'm sure everyone is familiar with. But if you're not, Bogles is a deck in Modern where you named after Slippery Boggle. It's a hexproof creature. You put a bunch of enchantments on it, and you win the game. Of course, Modern has many better enchantments. But here we're relying on Blanchwood Armor and on Sarah's Wings. And our hexproof creatures are Paradise Druid and Vine Mare. So that's the deck. Put it together last night based off of Frank Carson's article. A few tweaks because why not? Like Giant Growth. Look at this guy. So let's get to it. I don't think we want to make any changes. I think we'll just run it back what we did last night. Alright, so we were 1-1 last night with Bogles. We lost to Sultai Midrange. We beat Mono White. What is Danitha? What does that do? We go first. How reliable do we think this Llanowar Elves is going to be as a land? Alright, keep. Alright. We doing it. Salty Tron guy. I think he's in the wrong program to play Tron. Maybe this is why we lost the first match, because you were playing it yesterday. Alright. Stitcher's Supplier. Interesting. Land. Land. Any day now. Got nothing else to do. That's not a land. But I suppose we can play this Growth Chamber Guardian past turn. So we have a 42% chance to draw land. Good news is it does not look like he is trying to interact with me whatsoever. So, that's nice. Again, not a land. Don't think it's worth trading. I think we'll just play another one and pass the turn. So you can block here and here, and I'm really not interested in trading my Growth Chamber Guardian for a Stitcher Supplier. I need to have more faith. Okay. Alright. How do I have more faith? Do we need to get like a... Does anybody have a Yugi GIF handy? Heart of the Cards. Traveler's Amulet. Can't see what that does. Search your library for base library. Okay, great. I could take that. I could take that basic land. Take it off your hands, no problem. All right. So we have a better board state than him somehow, and we only have one land. Nice, nice Lava Spike. That's what's up. Are you planning on playing any Grixis? Because that card looks pretty sweet. Oh, look at that. We had more faith, and we got there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. I don't know what getting us there does. Just red deck wins for you. No, yeah, it's way too many wild cards. Like, I was looking at, because I used to have mana traders, right, on Magic Online, so I paid, you know, however many dollars a month I could rent whatever cards I want. So I got used to playing any deck I wanted, and that's been a change for me. Is not just being able to play any deck I want without spending gobs of money. Armor into Galta. 1, 2, so +1/+1 each force I control, so that's 1, 2. So that makes it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I still have to pay 5 mana for it, and I'm still pretty far away from that. I guess I could play Blanchwood Armor on Growth Chamber Guardian. We have a timeout. We can use it. Blanchwood Armor and Growth Chamber Guardian, so that's 4. Yeah. Alright, well. Oh, I tried not to use my timeout, and then we used it anyway. Alright. So again, I am not really interested in trading. Maybe what I should have done is I should have attacked with 1 Growth Chamber Guardian so I could adapt it. Probably what I should have done. Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel you, Lava. I feel you, Lava. So I'm playing Modern in DFW where I grew up because I'm going to go and stay with... Yeah, right? Exactly. Giant Growth will get us there. But I'm going to stay with my family while I'm there. I don't know what deck I'm going to play. I have Death Shadow Zoo. I have, like, Burn and Red Deck Wins. So I don't know exactly what I'm going to do, because Modern's not my favorite format. I think I'm just going to play Death Shadow Zoo and say screw it. If you guys don't like it, that's fine. I might lose a bunch, but I really like that deck. I do really like that deck, though. So we'll see. Fibblethip, this guy is just hitting all cylinders. Is he trying to win with Jace? I think he's trying to win with Jace. Yeah, so I think maybe we can so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think maybe we can pump our Growth Chamber Guardian. Well, we only have 1 more to get. But I do like attacking with just 1 Growth Chamber Guardian and then adapting it. We got 1 more in here. All right. We got so many Growth Chamber Guardians going on. So I think he's just trying to mill himself with Jace. Yeah, so next turn I think we can get Galta down. What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Galta costs 3. If we draw a Forest... Yeah, because this is about to get out of hand. We just need a giant trampling dino that we can make fly when we draw planes. How many cards we got left? 30. I don't know what he's doing here. Okay, interesting. I don't know quite what's going on, but it seems like he's doing stuff. I don't know what exactly he's doing, but it is stuff, that's for sure. Is there Lena home? It's 10 o'clock. Where did my phone go? No, it's not here. All right. Yeah, again, no clue what he's doing, but I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Is he gonna mill me? Does he have a mill lock? I think he does. So he's just playing Chamber Sentry for 0. Milling me. This is dying immediately. From 3 from your graveyard to your battlefield. He has another Chamber Sentry in his graveyard. So he's just playing a Chamber Sentry, getting the other one back to his hand, playing the other one, and he's just cycling that. And he's eventually going to mill me. I think that's what's happening, right, chat? Are we all in agreement here? You got a Fibblethip. Yeah. Alright, well, before I concede, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. So have fun watching. He's going to mill himself. I'll be right back. Alright, yeah. Alright, yep, still going. Wonder if his finger's getting a good workout. Alright. So, gotta be a little more proactive, maybe, right? I mean, good for him, though, right? Yeah, that was pretty sweet. I will give him props where props is due. Salty Tron guy, milling us out. So, how do we want to sideboard here? Seems like none of our cards are good against Mill. Or against, Vivian? Vivian seems okay. But I think we just want to beat him down as fast as possible. I don't even think we want to Thrash Threat. Anything else we can put in here to beat down harder? No, I don't think so. So we take out the Giant Growth. Kind of like the Giant Growth, though. Yeah, I think we're rolling with this. I don't like the way we constructed our sideboard last night. It doesn't really flow very well. Really could use some Vivians of the Master of the Wild or whatever. Alright. We'll keep this. We don't have to have Faith this time because we have lands. So hopefully we can play a Growth Chamber Guardian and kind of chain those until we can find other things to do. Because it seemed last game he didn't have a lot of interaction with us, and maybe that changes after sideboard. Maybe he sees what we're playing and kind of, you know, tailors his answers to whatever we got going on here. But maybe not. We'll see. Oh, Lava Spike, my friend. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. So I used to stream a lot of Magic Online, and I had like it set up, and it would like, you know, ring or whatever when somebody followed, and I could say, hey, thanks. But now, like, I don't know why it's not doing that for me. So sorry I'm 43 minutes late, but I appreciate it. All right, so yeah, Growth Chamber Guardian is next. Yeah, MT Joe is very dead. It's especially because I don't like Modern a lot. So there's like I used to pay like, you know, I was Infinite for I don't know 4 or 5 months after I did really well in one of the MTGO PTQs. But before I did well there, like, you know, you're just playing $12 every time I wanted to stream. Ridiculous. Or maybe I'd go 3-2-4-1 and I get a couple streams out of it. But I think Arena is obviously the future. So, but yeah, the point of that was I like redid all my like streaming stuff, and I need to figure out how to put the alerts on for follows again. But we'll replay it. We'll relive the moment. It should have replayed. Maybe it didn't. All right. So, given that they don't have much interaction, I don't think we're very well served just playing on Sarah's Wings. I think I'd rather just get more Growth Chamber Guardians. I mean, maybe to get around his blockers, but he doesn't have a ton. I'm just wary that he's just gonna combo me out again, because he's got the 2 Chamber Sentries in his graveyard. So all he needs what now is Rona? Not Rona, Teshar? Teshar and... Was Rona the one that made us mill? He definitely needs Teshar to get it going, I think. Alright, so they play this to attack this time. Maybe not. Maybe you can just kill my Llanowar Elves. Alright. I will take 1. Oh, no. Never mind. A little ambitious. I think we're playing Vine Mare this time around. I think we'll play Vine Mare, and then next turn we can play On Sarah's Wings on that. Eventually he's going to have... Yeah. I kind of like Vine Mare slightly better because it is hexproof, because if he did boarded any removal, like, this gets around it. And I guess if I lose by like 1 turn's worth of damage, I mean, you know. But he's going to have to block with this eventually, right? I guess not. He can just keep playing these over and over. I guess he can't get it back. Yeah, I guess the theory is like he needs all of his creatures in the battlefield to like combo off, right? So I'm definitely going to play On Sarah's Wings on Vinemare next turn. That's 100% happening. There's Teshar. And he's got the combo. He's got a Blink Rona to get 2 of these in exile. Alright. We'll play our other Growth Chamber Guardian. I mean, both of those are integral to those combos, so I guess he's got to kill us this turn, which... Who knows, right? Who knows? Let's sit back and watch, chat. Can he play these cards from exile? You can... You may cast non-land cards exiled. Alright, so the rest of these are in exile. Not his graveyard, right? No, they are in his graveyard. Yeah. I think we're dead. Oh, no! Maybe not. Hold on. He's thinking. So if, Alright, so whenever you cast Historic from your graveyard to the battlefield. Maybe we aren't dead. Clearly, I don't know what he was doing last time, because he was looping them somehow. Maybe he had 2 in his hand, and that's how he was looping them? He was just... Yeah, he's just Chamber Sentry, Chamber Sentry, Chamber Sentry, Chamber Sentry. Coming out of his hand. Okay. Well. He has a flyer. Didn't think about that. Does it have trample? It does not. Flying, vigilance, lifelink, hexproof. So I think we attack here still. Yeah. I think it's good that Teshar is going to the graveyard. I mean, it has to go to the graveyard, right? But I think this... I don't see how he wins if he gets rid of all 3 of these creatures. What do I know, though, right? Alright, so... I think we have this one, in case you, unless he just comes way out of left field. Also, the app I'm using Lotus Tracker, which shout out to Lotus Tracker. It's amazing. But like, so I can see like the cards up to my deck and the cards my opponent's played and like the percentage so I can draw a card. And it like automatically categorizes your opponent's deck. It says my opponent is playing Golgari Aggro. I think it needs a little update. Exile target store card from your graveyard. So I guess you can exile Chamber Sentry. Yeah, I think if he got one more turn, he probably would have got it. Teshar. Okay, does he have enough mana to play that? Yeah, no. Okay. Alright, any changes we want to make? I still don't think so. Maybe instead of Incubation Druid, we just bring in another thing that attacks. Kind of like that. Boom. Dunzo. Alright, So, Paradise Druid on Sarah's Wings, on Sarah's Wings. I mean, I kind of like this. Because like Samuel said, like Hill Edward said, we got to fly over him, right? Because he's going to play a ton of chump blockers. We got the flying material. Now we just need the creatures. We got a ton of creatures in our deck. So we'll go Druid, Druid, Sarah's Wings, Sarah's Wings. Win? Hopefully. Make Salty Tron guy salty when he's not playing Tron. So next turn, we'll play... Let's just play Vine Mare next turn, actually. Because if he kills our Paradise Druid, like, I don't think he has any spells that kill things in his deck. I just don't think he has anything in his deck that does that. So we can play on Sarah's Wings on Vine Mare and just get to business. Yeah. Uh-oh. Lazav, the Multifarious. Alright, what do we got here? Can't see it. I played this in Montreal. I went to GP Montreal last year. This battlefield Surveil 1. Okay. Copy target creature card of the graveyard can pronounce X, except his name was okay. Interesting. I don't know if that's bad for us. It's clearly here for a purpose. Is it copy a Chamber Sentry? That doesn't super help though. I guess it could copy like Ronus or I'm sorry, Rona, or so basically you have 8 Ronas in your deck instead of 4. According to Hill Edward, you need 2 Ronas to make this work, which over my head. Alright, they're thinking real hard. Okay. Alright. Alright, so coming in. We'll play Blanchwood Armor next turn and we'll get to business. Yeah. Which he's got plenty of that right here. So if we play Blanchard Armor next turn, I think we win. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we win. So if he doesn't kill us this turn, I think we good. And then we will be 2-1 with Bogles. But I mean, still a lot of game to play here. Ooh, that's cool. That was a cool animation. Streaming Arena is so much better than streaming Magic Online. Like, just like little stuff like that. Excellent. What's his last card? Is it Counterspell? Settle the Wreckage? That'd be a disaster. Nothing! We did it! Bogles, 2-1. I don't know if this deck is actually good. Like, I really don't. But honestly, I'm really tempted to spin the wild cards on Pelt Collector and Vivian to make like a real try of it, because it could be good. I mean, those are the two options, right? Those are the two options. So I'm gonna make a phone call real quick. My wife is not home yet, and it's 10:30, which is a little worrying. And then I will be right back. Alright. No answer, so... Interesting. Alright, so do we play Bogles again, or do we go back to Heroic? What are we doing? Because I can go either way. I feel like this deck is missing something. Like an aggressive, like, I guess Pelt Collector would be good. But I mean, it's not really the point of the deck, right? Like, the sideboard kind of sucks, I think. But, I mean, hey, 2-1. Who am I to argue with the results, right? Let's run it back. We're on a roll here. All right. What do we got? Playing Jace. I like this hand. Also, I like this battlefield. It's really sweet. So I like this hand because it can get us to Steel Leaf Champion. With the so we have like a third land in Paradise Druid, so it's not ideal. Ideally we draw a third land here, and then we just put Blanchwood Armor on Paradise Druid and just go to town. Kind of actually like Vine Mare. So what do we got? So Quench. Does Quench hit any spell? Let's attack first. I like attacking first here. See if we can get them to use their mana. They did not. Alright. Steel Leaf Champion. Because I really want, yeah, I really want Vine Mare to stick. And at this point, Steel Leaf Champion might as well be a Vine Mare. Because they have to deal with it at some point, right? Tameo, Collector of Tales. Choose non-land card name. Then reveal the top four. Put all cards chosen with the name for that. What? Did he choose Nexus of Fate? What is that I don't know what just happened. I guess they just got shuffled back into his library. Spells abilities you control can't cause you to discard sacrifice permanents. Alright, well. So 3, I think we're just play another creature out. Oops. Choose on try to target a card from your graveyard to your hand. And I think if we're messing around with Tammy, I think we're just gonna lose, so I think we just have to attack him. And he's dead next turn if he doesn't do anything. But I imagine he will do something. If I had to take a guess. Choose. That's such a weird ability. I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest. Alright, well. So if I put a Blanchwood Armor on Paradise Druid, I think we're just going to attack. It bounces this, and that's still one turn away from lethal. Oh. Interesting. Okay, did not see that coming. What does that do? So commence the end game. Count, draw 2 cards and amass X or X number of cards in your hand. All right.
I know I noted this somewhere.
So he's looking for Wilderness Reclamation. He's not finding it. Nexus of Fate. I hate playing Nexus of Fate. This is one of my least favorite decks to play against. So I guess if I had played Blanchwood Armor on Paradise Druid,
And fine.
I probably would have won. Because he amassed, he had 1 blocker, he blocked 5. And I would have added 4 damage exactly. Oh no. Uh-oh, I think we lose. Donde está root beer? I have regular beer. This giant thing that Nick got me. Yeah, so I think maybe we were supposed to play Blanchwood Armor on Paradise Druid. I just didn't quite realize what we were playing against. Alright, yeah, I think we lose.
I think you will find my notes helpful.
Root beer? Is that the name of my wifey? Root beer? I have no idea. So she was at book club, and she texted me at 6:30. She has not texted me since, which is fine, but not very like her. She might be in the suitcase in the side of the road somewhere. And I called her and she didn't answer. Oh, I see. I understand now. Yeah, if I haven't heard from her by like 11, I'll probably call, see if I can Facebook one of her friends that was there. Yeah, I don't want to play this Magic game anymore. Yeah, I think... How does he win? I want to see how he wins. Other than just people conceding. I guess he commenced the end. I guess he just commenced the end games. Just attacks a bunch. Yeah, I see. Right, I understand now. Alright, well that sucked. Alright, so we are playing against Nexus. Again. Yeah, I mean, me too. If I haven't heard from her by 11, I don't, like, I'll call Lori probably. Or, I don't have her number, but I'll find her on Facebook. I mean, she was at book club, and there was probably drinking involved, so she tends to lose track of time when she's drinking. She's gonna love that I said that to 3 viewers. Alright. So, don't need this. Kind of like a recurring thread versus that. Don't like that. What did I add in? What did I add in? I cut the thrashes. Cut the giant gross. Thrashing Bronson is what I added in. Alright. Let's do it. I am 4-2 with Bogles according to this I've only played 3 matches. I guess maybe it tracks individual games. I like this hand. I'm about it. So we can go Brontodon, Vinemare. Get him. So then we can play Vinemare next turn. Guess we do have to consider a counter spell of sorts. Let's see if maybe he's got a seal away. Not seal away, does have white. I don't know what he could do. He's probably got Growth Spiral. Oh, come on. Okay. Good. Just jam, yeah. Wilderness Reclamation. That is annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 8, 9, 10. So that's 2 turns. Is it worth the loss in damage to kill the Wilderness Reclamation? Probably. Yeah. Alright, that was emphatic. Oh no, I should have attacked first. You don't have to tap it. What an idiot. What an idiot I am. I was thinking you had to tap it for some reason. Yeah. Yeah. Three damage down the drain. So they would have been at 14. So they would have been at 8. I guess it really won't make that much of a difference because I don't have the clock wouldn't have been any different. But it makes me look dumb. And for that, I apologize. What is what land? This one? Oh, I don't know. It looks like it's going to do some stuff, though. Put X charge counters on Blast Zone. 3 sacrifice, destroy each online permanent. Yeah. So it's got 3 on it. This is 4. Oh no! I think we're dead. Done dead. Yep, I think that is the end of the road. Is he gonna beat us down with this 1/1 though? Also, the zombie looks like it has glasses from here. It looks like it has like sunglasses on. Like it's Zoidberg, like zombie Zoidberg with sunglasses is what it looks like to me. Yeah, but I think we're done here. Yeah, I think you're right, Lava Spike. I think that's it. Yep. Bounces Wilderness Reclamation. Oh, so he doesn't have to kill it with his Blast Zone. That sneaky, sneaky guy. Oh, look at that. Ye of little faith. Oh no, I put it on the wrong creature. Oh. Life is hard sometimes, man. I think this is my last one. Oh man. That is rough. Somebody clip that so I can relive it for the rest of my life. 11 turns. He doesn't know what he's getting into. Oh no, I hear somebody. Hold on, 1 second. Maybe I'm being burgled. Alright, good news, everyone. My wife is not dead. So I think that's generally good. Alright, well. So, yeah, thanks, Lotus Spike, great. It's a nice day. So if we had actually if we had done the 3 damage with the... If we had done the 3 damage with the Thrashing Bronzodon and put the Blanchwood Armor on the right Llanowar Elves, like, we might have had a shot. I don't think we do anymore. Alright, another Root Snare. He's gonna get there eventually. He's getting less cards in his deck. Tamio is sneaky good. What are the 3 stars? Am I missing something? I don't know. Search. Check the clip. Oh, is this Forgive my Twitch ignorance, but I don't know. Can I access it from the chat log? Does the 3 stars mean you clipped it? I'm so confused. You gotta get me with that 1/1? Is he gonna... I keep just seeing 3 stars, which is not helpful. I wonder if I can just go over and check the clips. 100 pack opening. What a Dumbo. Yeah, I see. Yeah, look at that. Okay, you did it. This is great. Oh, no. Nice. Life is hard sometimes. I agree. Oh, thanks guys. I appreciate it. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna get root snared here. Blink of an eye. Man, you know what that would have been good for? He's at 2 life. Oh man. That is rough going. I mean, the game probably would have played out much differently, clearly, but that is I gave up about 7 points of damage throughout the game.
The storied past holds our future.
Yeah, just pull out. I mean, we did cut our giant growth. It's basically as close as we were gonna get. And now he has another, because he was kind of mana screwed. So if he has a Nexus now he can roll with it, and it's gonna go poorly for us from here. What is that? Okay. Where did it go? Union Pros, the hexproof? Okay. Yeah, I think we're yeah, he's so got it. He is, unless all of his nexuses are in the bottom of his deck. I mean, he probably has one in his hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does he still have a trigger on the stack, or is that it? I mean, so he's gone through. It doesn't really count the Nexus of Fate because, like, the app I'm using kind of screws up when you see things multiple times. Whoa! Whoa! Somebody clip that. Alright, well, we played horribly. Tried our hardest to lose. Yeah, it's a Christmas miracle. Oh, man. Alright. We are rejuvenated. We have new life. I still don't think we want to change anything. I guess maybe Untamed Kavut, switch it out for Crawl Harpooner, because we're trying to get our aggro on, and that does 1 more damage each time. Yeah, we got our Thrashing Bronze down to blow up the enchantments. I guess we could bring Vivian in too to blow up the enchantments, but we're just trying to. I don't want to get too dirtily. I just want to kill him, you know? Alright, what do you guys think on Vivian? I mean, I don't think it's. I mean, I want to keep these 3. Yeah, alright. Not Vivian. Alright, yeah. Alright. Just killing them. Yeah, I guess they must have been all on the bottom. Or maybe he, like, mistapped his mana, or, like, I don't know. Or maybe just give me false hope just to rip my heart out later. This hand is tough. I think we keep it. Because it has everything we want, except for, like, a 2-drop. Yeah, I don't think you can mulligan it, right? I mean, there's Bronson, which makes it a little better. But, I mean, it has our hexproof 7/6 can't be countered, right? No Heritage Druid, that's a little rough. But we can play Bronto Dawn. Crawl Harpooner. I don't think we want to kill Search. I mean, he doesn't have. He's got a blink of an eye, I guess, right? But, like, are we really worried about blink of an eye? I mean, I guess. So I guess it's better just to play Harpooner out. Do we want to kill this? I mean, I don't know. Like, I think I'd rather just get the damage in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. At this point, I mean, I'm going for it at this point. Alright, so one more turn, boys. I'm not gonna armor the Bronzodon. Yeah, but I want... I guess? But, like, I want to keep the damage on the battlefield in case I just decide to sack this because he's missing land drops, right? I mean, he's probably got a Root Snare here. So if he has a Blink... I think I'm still playing Carnage Siren anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm still playing Carnage Siren anyway. Because, like, if he had a Blink of an Eye, maybe I could... yeah. Because he probably has Root Snare rather than Blink. Ah, he has Blink. So maybe it was better to armor the Bronzodon there. Maybe he has both. Maybe I'm just a fool. But, I mean, alright. Well, we did it. So, honestly, I'm 3-1 with Bogles. So, I don't know. Greatest deck, or great deck or greatest deck. Yeah, as Samuel said. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for chilling and hanging out. I appreciate it. Hill Edward, Lava Spike, thank you. And everyone else in the chat. That was a lot of fun. I streamed for 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, World Spark is pretty sweet. I'll be back. I'm gonna stream real early Sunday morning, like real early, like 6:45, because I'm going to see Avengers at 9. So I'm gonna play a little bit Sunday morning with probably a more traditional like blue black or like Hydroid Krasis deck or blue black mid range. Haven't quite decided yet. I'm also thinking about mono blue tempo with kind of going away from the Curious Obsession and leaning more towards Kefnet, the God Eternal. So we'll see what I can come up with. But thank you all for chilling. No, Lava Spike, I'm not. So, like, I just got married 2 weeks ago, and, like, Magic was kind of, like, at the back of my mind. And then, like, I got back from our honeymoon last week, and I was like, oh, shit, the pre-release is a couple weeks from now. And, like, we got to, like, go to the bank and, like, do all kinds of, like, name change stuff tomorrow during our day off. So, unfortunately, not playing. But what about you? You playing? And I don't think Hell Edward's playing either. But Lava Spike, what are you? Do you pick? Are we picking guilds this time? Because I know last time we picked things. Because I always think that's really cool. Like being able to pick your colors and pick your strategies. To have that like one-seated pack, I thought that was really cool. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah. So, I was reading, and I think you get a foil planeswalker like guaranteed. Maybe I misread that, but that's pretty cool. Especially if you were in Japan and you had those like Japanese alternate art foil planeswalkers. Okay, yeah, special planeswalker. I mean, those like that Liliana planeswalker is gonna be beautiful, and I really like the art for Ugin too. I don't know how good Ugin's gonna be, but I like the art and the art for Karn. I don't know if Karn's gonna be good at all in Standard. Yeah. I wish I mean, if I could have the extra money to blow on Magic cards, just like alternate art versions of cards that I can't even read, I would definitely get the Liliana version. It's really sweet. Hey man, well, good luck at your pre-release, everybody, Lava Spike and everybody else, and probably, I mean, I'll be here 6:45 on Sunday. I don't know if you guys will be 6:45 Eastern. It's 3 o'clock California time, so maybe I'll catch the pre-Mythic Championship crowd. But so be here on Sunday, and then I'll probably stream one day next week. I don't know. I'll update my Twitter when I figure it out. But definitely every Sunday is Sunday morning, usually around 10:30. But if I got something to do at 10, it'll be earlier. But every Sunday morning. All right, everyone. Have a good night, and thanks for joining. 5 hours ahead. Wait. So no. So I'll be streaming right when it started. Yeah. Take care, everyone.